Great Rising team. Was goody, was goody. Alright, let's log this in. So we're gonna start from the top, right? AU, we're gonna start from the top to the bottom. I already have some of them off just based off of obviously the fact that we already made the move that we were looking for the week. So obviously AU looking for downtrend, already gave us 3 days of drop. Today we're expecting price to give us a rise or a no net. As you can see, price gave us during Asia session, right? Whenever we get a candle that throws a big wick, right, and it just retests the lows and it closes back up above the zone, you know that this is already the inducement, right? This is the inducement candle, the sweep for price to then go to the direction that we need to go to, right? So AU is off just based on the fact 3 days of drop. After 3 days, rise or no net. CHF same situation but on a rise. We're also still in the same zone at the top of the 4-hour zone, right? 3 days of rise. After 3 days, we're looking for price to go down or give us a no net, right? And the fact that we still haven't broken above our 30-minute highs, we're still stuck in the zone. So still not looking to trade this until we start breaking above our zones. EuroCAD, same situation, right? The only difference, we don't have 3 continuations, right? We have a rise, drop, rise, but we're still at the top of our zone. So same thing as CHF I'm not looking to trade this until we break above our zone, right? I want to see this type of structure. I want price to break, retest to continue to push to the top side. So let's go down to the pairs that we still have on, right? So the next one, Euro USD. Right, Euro USD is one that in internal structure, right, lower time frame, we finally have a change of character, right? So could this be the start of price to push up and start the uptrend, right? If we go to the daily time frame, we have 2 months of rise, so we are expecting a third month, right? Why wouldn't this give us a third month? It's just because to start this month it opened up with a gap. So could we keep this in mind where price or the continuation could have just been a reset and we're not really looking for a new rise for or a new high for this month? Absolutely. Could we be trading the pullback of the lower low, lower high, lower low, and right now we're just trading the lower high before we continue going down into the 4-hour low? Absolutely. Right? Regardless, right, we also know that in the 4-hour time frame we're trading in the middle of the zone. So I'm also not really in a comfortable spot in a higher time frame to say, oh, we have a change of character, right? Because again, if we're looking at this in the 4-hour time frame, right, overall we have higher high, higher low, right, break above higher high, right? So right now we're just waiting to see where the higher low is going to be set. Could the higher low be set here? Yes, right? But what else is making me believe that we could possibly just be trading the pullback to make a lower high to then go lower and make another lower low to set another low is because of this right here, right? This beautiful green candle, right? There's a lot of names for this. Again, there's people who call this a fair value gap. There's an imbalance, right? A simple engulfing candle. There's a whole bunch of things here, right? There's an order block, right? There's internal lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, change of character, right? So could this be just an internal retest, right? There's a whole bunch of confluence down here that lets us see that price could go lower, right? And even for people who trade fair value gaps, right, if you're looking at this to be your first point of entry, right? So the fact that price is already making lower low, lower high, lower low, and it gave us this higher high, this is a good sign for people who are looking for buys, right? So now in the 30-minute time frame, right, we can see we are getting close to that 4-hour low. Right now we are in the middle, right, as you can see from the 4-hour high to the 4-hour low. And right now we have no continuations, right? We had lower lows, lower highs the entire time. At one point we're consolidating, we broke below the consolidation. Again, could this be the pullback to just retest the low of consolidation, and then this is where price is going to go back down and give us a lower low? It could be, right? The whole thing is this. What I want to see to give me a real good confirmation, I want to see a change of character and a BOS, right? So we had lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, right? And then at this point, we're just waiting to see, is this going to be the retest, right? What else could we see about this retest of pretty much what we could be calling a double bottom, right? Break, retest to continue the push to the top, right? We also have an engulfing green candle, right? So what we wanted to see was 1, 2, 3 green engulfing. The next candles, we wanted to see a retest the zone to continue the push to the top side. So right now, that is the structure that is being followed on Euro USD. But again, for me to be taking this trade, I'm not comfortable being here yet. I still want to see price give me a BOS, right? And in the 30-minute time frame, what I also like is the 800 EMA being at the top, right? But then if we go down to the 15 or the 5-minute, sorry, right? We're right on the 800. And we could see how many times the high was tested up here. So this is one for me where I like how structure is beginning to look, but I would rather take the second day, right? The BOS. Once we get the BOS and a clean BOS, then I would like to take that trade. But regardless, we do see how price is reacting here. So it's not bad. Let's look at GJ real quick, right? GJ, why do I have this off, right? 3 days of rise. I'm not expecting today to go up again, right? We have higher internal structure. We have higher high, higher low, higher high, right? So we know that we're still trading between this low and we're trading between this low and this high, right? So that's number one. Right, so GJ, we could keep this on for the fact that we give me 1 second. Today we're either expecting a drop or a no net, right? And we could see how just today alone, internal structure, we have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low to where we're at now, lower high, right? So, you know, again, could we say that this is going to be the retest zone where price is just going to do this, right? We could see that. But it's also a thing of, you know, we have 3 days of rise. So, not expecting another push to the top side today. But I'll keep this on. I don't know why that's off. GU, right? GU's in the same spot as Euro USD, right? We have lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, higher low, and right now we're waiting for a clean break of structure. We can see again, price has reached the 800 EMA. It has rejected these highs multiple times, gave us an engulfing red candle, right? That went back down to the bottom side. Then candles again went right back to the top side on the 800. So at this point, I would like to see the same thing as Euro USD, which is again just a clean BOS to the top side. And if we could get a BOS, then we know that we have solid moves back to the top, right? Because where were we now? Bottom of the 4-hour zone, rejected to break the 4-hour lows, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, right? So our confirmation for this to continue this uptrend and not this just being, or again, or retest of where price was consolidating, broke, right? And now where's the retest? This could be the retest, right? So we also want to make sure that we're just keeping an eye on structure, right? That's the whole thing. That's key in trading. If you're not looking at structure and you're just basing this off of what you're looking at right now, just think about it, right? Like this is what the market wants you to think, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low. Oh shit, higher high, higher low, higher high. Let me get in here on a higher low to go long, right? Which is the same thing with GJ, right? This is the market wants you to just be looking at what's happening right now currently. They want you to just be looking at, oh, this is a simple, let's break this down rule by rule, right? We have a little bit of time, right? So I could break this down, right? Why would the market makers use this as an inducement, right? Because let's think about how many rules are being played out just between yesterday evening, right? 8 p.m. or no, this is 8 a.m. So literally from NYC session all the way to where we're at now. So let's look at just what's in here, right? So the number one rule that everybody is the most familiar with is the flag post pattern, right? Where price shoots up, right, in the direction and then consolidates in a small move, right? That looks like a flag between 23.6 and the 38.2 fib retracement for then price to go right back up. So the number one rule that everybody uses, right? And just think about it. When price reached, and let me use the fib because I don't want to confuse you guys. I don't want to be talking out of my ass and you guys are like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. So let's add the fibs, right? But think about it. Where did price first start moving slowly, right? Start making a wall of consolidation. It was already when it was between 23.6 and 38.2. You don't believe me? We'll add the boxes. Here you go. Boom. When price reached 23.6 and 38.2, that's when price started slowing down. And then what happened? Look how many wicks it threw to the top side. So how many orders do you think were placed here to continue this push to the top side? Right? Go back down to the bottom, right? So we already know that the flag post, right? That flag post pattern was already invalid, right? So let's go down to the next one, right? The next entry points are the traders trading a simple break of structure retest and the 50% Fibonacci retracement, right? And we got both at the same time, right? We had the 50% retracement with the wick, this red candle, and then it started going up, right? It closed above, and then we had a green candle. So how many orders do you think were placed off of people just trading a 50% retracement and a simple BOS retest? And then price went right back down, and it went down to the 61.8. So the traders who are trading, there's two rules being played here. Traders who are trading EMAs, and again the 61.8 retracement, these are the traders who are in longs right now, right? But what's the situation is that right now, internal structure, we still have lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. So there is no, how do I put this, right? Like right now price hasn't given us a reason to enter again going long, right? Because every single rule that has been disrespected along the way is one of the first indications that, hey, price isn't ready to start moving, right? The first indication that tells us this price is going to start moving, let's say going long in the direction that we're all pretty much looking for at this point, is when we get an internal change of character and break of structure. And right now we still don't have that, even if we go down to a lower time frame, right? We have the break, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, to where we're at now, right? Making another lower high. Internal of this, right, we have lower low, lower low, change of character, higher high, right? But I'm looking at the breaks. Right? BOS happened down here. These were testing, all part of the same move. So then go. Right, so high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? So let me delete this. Right, and then again, the most simple, the number one rule is already 3 days of rise. After 3 days, market must chop or drop. Right, GU. Did we break this one down already? I feel like we did this one first. Am I bugging? Let's update. See what I mean? I don't know why some of my charts don't save. Like I was doing this shit all last night. I updated my 30-minute zones and it's just like, nope. We're not gonna let you have this. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Okay. Lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, higher low, higher high, right? What we want to see is a clean break of this high. As you can see, price right now is just testing these highs. We haven't gotten a clean breakup structure. Right. Also, again, 800 EMA. So you're great rising, Muhammad. Hope you're having a fantastic day, man. Hope you're having a great morning so far. US 30 already started to move, guys. Let's see. Let's see if we missed it, right? So right now, what could we be expecting? We have 2 days of drop, right? We have 2 days of drop. We're reaching our 4-hour low, right? We haven't reached it, but we're right there. Right? We're almost to our 4-hour low. So let's go back to our 30-minute, right? So we know that we have a gap, a 30-minute gap that started the week, right? That started our first day of drop. Right, second day, we had the second day of drop with a pullback at the end of the day, consolidation, right? Again, this is the same as GJ in the sense of what type of pattern is going on here, right? We can see that we have a flag post pattern, price consolidated between 23.6 and 38.2, right? Understanding that we have 2 days of drop, right? I'm going down to the 15-minute to look at my 15-minute pattern, right? And what I want to see is there's 3 type of patterns, right? A type 1 pattern, which is this one, the type 2 pattern, which is this one, and the type 3 pattern, which is this one, right? So right now at this point, I want to see what price is going to want to do here in this point of interest, right? And we can see we just have straight red candles to the top side, right? What I wanted to see here is price consolidate, stop high, and then start giving us this double top, right? My point of interest was the 200 EMA, or I should say it is the 200 EMA. Right, or if if it disrespects the 200, as we can see, then that means that we're still trading between our 30-minute high and our 30-minute low. So we'll just be waiting for price to go into our 30-minute high. At this point, that would be 134 pips out of 200. That is STP. So let's see. $208 is STP. Real quick, just because USD CAD, right? I also want to take a look at these pairs, right? Because USD CAD has 5 days of continuations going up, right? Understanding that we had a gap on the 3rd day, we had a gap also on the 2nd day, so it was reset, right? We had a day of rise, 2 days of rise. On the 3rd day, open with a gap, right? On the 4th day, which would just be again the 1st day, has a gap. So understanding that we had resets along the way, right? But now the question is, how much is price gonna go up, right? We have 2 weeks of rise, this week being the 3rd week. We knew this was gonna happen, so we're not expecting price to continue to go up. So that would mean that US 30, right? It's USD CAD, US ZAR, and US 30. The correlation between them different, right? So if USD CAD is going up, that means 30 is going down, and vice versa. If USD CAD is going down, US 30 going up. Same with USD ZAR. Right, this is something that I realized trading these 3 pairs, right? USD ZARs also, the correlation is different. If you notice it, US 30 we're looking for 2 days of drop, looking for a 3rd day. USD ZAR we have 2 days of rise, looking for a 3rd day. And you can see how right now USD ZAR is not even respecting what we're looking for, right? In the 4-hour time frame, we had an engulfing candle, right? Right now in the 4-hour time frame, we're still testing the lows, right? We're still technically just still testing these lows. So could price still go up? Absolutely. But we could see how price right now is just trapping traders, right? If you're in this going long, it's taking you out, right? So we just gotta wait for our confirmations. So right now for US 30, that's what we just gotta wait for, right? We gotta wait for our confirmations, right? Right now, price could just be inducing traders, making everybody believe that price is gonna continue to go up, and then it's not really gonna do that. Mark this as my zone because we had lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, low. Right, so I want to mark this so we can see how price when we use this high, right? It already tested these highs. Right, what I like too about this is the fact that the green accelerated green candle in the 1-minute time frame, it left the gap. Price came, closed it, and went right, going right back up. Would have been a lot better if they would have left this gap in the market and pushed up before going down. So let's real quick, let's go down to the other pairs. So USD CAD again, right? USD CAD, we have multiple days of rise. So again, I'm not really expecting this to go up, but can it go up? Absolutely. Can it continue the push to the top side? Absolutely. So we're not gonna say it's not possible. It's definitely possible. We've seen it. We've seen it since the start of November with a lot of pairs. That when it starts trending, it just goes away until it goes where it needs to go to, right? And again, at this point, I'm not really expecting. There's a lot of confluence. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of rules being played out right now, even with counter trends, that is just making this, I'm not gonna say difficult to trade, but very technical, right? If we look at where we're at, right? We zoom out here in the 4-hour time frame. We could see that in the 4-hour time frame, we had a change of character, right? Lower low, lower high, break of structure, right? In the 4-hour time frame, we could see that we're trading lower lows right now, right? Just right now, not overall, just right now, we're trading lower lows, lower high, lower low, and this is the lower high. In the 4-hour time frame, we could see that the correlation between what the lower high is and the fact that we have 3 weeks of rise already, making us already have the idea and assume that, okay, after 3 weeks, right, just like everything else, we're expecting a drop or a no net. And that would make sense. If this is a lower high, if we'd be expecting a drop, it'd be to make a lower low, right? If we go into a daily time frame, it's the same thing, right? In the sense that, let me find where I'm at, right? We had this break, this low, exactly. So right now we're pretty much trading between, again, still the middle of the daily zones, because we had this break which gave us this low and this high. The high hasn't been broken, the lows haven't been broken, but we know that we see price consolidating here before making the push to the top side that we're expecting, right? So we also could see we have 2 months of counter drop. So now, does the third month have to be given? No, because this is counter. But understanding that we are at the low of consolidation, I could still see price reaching this low down here. The fact that we're mid-month already, and pretty much this is where price is going to make the decision of, are we going to continue to make this higher high, higher low, or is this where price is going to turn around to complete the daily time frame continuation and to complete the 4-hour trend? It just makes sense, right? So with all of that being said, if I'm looking for USD CAD to go down, because that's right now, that's what it looks like is happening, right? Let's also break down the 30-minute time frame, right? Higher high, higher low, right? Higher high, higher low here. So even our 30-minute, right? We want to see a break of this low. We're still trading between this higher high, higher low, and this higher high up here. So we're not close to anything, right? Right now we're in the middle of the zone. There's so much indecision here. This is where traders are going to be trapped, right? This is where traders are seeing, oh, this is a double bottom, right? This is lower low, lower high, lower low, oh, higher higher high. This is a change of character. That would be wrong. Right, US 30, let's take a look real quick. Right, so let's break this down again. Why would I be, let's break this down on both ways, right? With what I was saying, the correlation between US 30 and USD CAD are inverted, right? So if we're still looking for US 30 to go down, what would I be expecting for USD CAD? I'd be seeing that right now what they're doing is respecting these lows down here, right? Because let's put a line as to what I'm seeing, right? The break of structure happened here, right? What was the last red candle that made the break? Was this low down here. So I'm gonna put a box here, right? And this box is gonna be, I'm gonna put it purple, right? We could see how price rejected the lows, and this is where price gave us that push back to the top side that gave us that internal change of character, right? And we could see how price gave us that internal change of character, and now we still have price coming back down. So again, is it a valid zone? I don't know, we'll see. But if we were wanting to see US 30 to go down, this is where we want to start seeing USD CAD turn around. This is where we want to start seeing USD CAD give us that bounce back to the top side. I also want to add the fact that we have 4-hour candle being bearish. So USDZAR, right? Same thing. We had 2 days of rise. We had this break gave us this low. This low gave us this break, which then gave us this high. This high gave us this low. So then we're higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. You can see all of that internal structure kind of dog shit. But we're say we'd be trading between these lows, and this is where a 4-hour candle was at as well. We can see how the 4-hour is testing the low. So even right now it's really just a waiting game of this 4-hour candle. The next 4-hour candle is gonna tell us everything that we need to know. So we'll come back to USDZAR, USD CAD 30 in the 4-hour candle in the 4-hour time frame. Gold, right? Gold is another one that has 2 days of drop. Right, gold is one that's interesting too. Let's go to I have a lot of boxes here. Again, I haven't erased all the drawings and shit that we've made. But gold is interesting, right? Because gold, we have 3 weeks of rise. On the third week gave us a rise no net. So this week I am expecting price to give me a new high. Now the fact that it's already Thursday, right? Am I expecting price to give me 657 pips in 2 days? So doing 300 today and 300 tomorrow? I don't think so, right? Especially not when STP is 160. So it doesn't seem viable, right? It doesn't seem viable for us to say that our zone, right, that we're looking for is going to be in the daily time frame. Or I'm sorry, this is the daily time frame. Let's take back what I said. This is the daily time frame, not the 4-hour. My bad. In the daily time frame, we have 3 months of rise. On the third month gave us a rise no net. So this month I could be expecting price to go up, right? Completely disregard what I said before. I thought I was on the 4-hour time frame. In the daily time frame, we also have an engulfing candle that we could see price in the 30-minute came down and tested the lows, right? This is going to be, where the entry should be on an engulfing candle for price to continue this push to the top side. Now, the fact that we have 2 days of drop, right? I am expecting a low today. Would that is counter trending, but I'm just trading. When it comes to gold, I want to just trade the trend, right? At one point we had 3 days of rise, which gave us a change of character, and then price came right back down and gave us another change of character to the low side. So at one point we were lower low, lower high, lower low, and then it gave us a higher high, higher low, to then again give us lower lows, lower highs, until it gave us another change of character, right? So at this point we also have, right, the break of the lows, which gave us the high that we're at, and this low down here, the last red candle before the push up, right? So can I be expecting price to give us a new low, which is also going to be the is going to be the retest of the 30-minute zone, which is also going to be a retest of the daily engulfing candle before we see price push up today? Potentially could happen, right? And the reason why I think it could happen too, I'm looking at the left side of my screen. I see how we have clean traffic here on the left side. So if price decides to just push up today, I wouldn't be surprised about that, right? We have clean traffic on the left hand side. Like, this is, if we could catch this trade today, it'd be perfect, right? We could also see in the 30-minute time frame we have a small engulfing candle here, right? And we're gonna mark it 30 minutes. Okay. So we have a red, green engulfing. Price came back down, tested the lows to go up. Now again, why wouldn't I take this trade? Me personally, why wouldn't I take this trade? Is because we have those 2 days of drop, regardless if it's counter or not, right? I like to, whenever I'm trading, I like to put everything on my screen. I like to have all the rules played out so we can make sure that we don't get trapped in those zones where price is going to reverse and continue the trend, right? Again, let's think about this as rational traders, right? We're talking about rational traders, right? People who fucking do this for a living, right? We understand trading. What do I mean by that? Again, when we're in a downtrend, we have lower lows and lower highs, lower lows and lower highs, lower lows and lower highs, until price decides to give us a change of character and a break of structure for price to continue the trend to the top side. right? Let's look at gold, right? Let's go back to this day, right? Let's go back to this week and then do it to present day right now. If I'm telling you, yo, in order for us to get a solid push to the top side, in order for us to know, hey, the market is flipping on us, we're definitely going to start making higher highs and higher lows from now on. We need to see a change of character and a break of structure. Lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, higher low, right? Why didn't we continue to make higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, right? Is because we only got the change of character, right? If you only get a change of character, does that mean we can't get a trade? No, you could definitely get a trade during the change of character, but just understanding that your zones and your point of interest, where you need to enter and where you need to exit, is you need to make sure it's in the correct spot, right? So that's number one. Number two, let's go back to today, right? If we know we're right now, where are we in this trend? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Are we here, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. And what are we waiting for? Right? We're waiting for a lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high to be made. Lower low, lower high, lower low. Where are we right now in the pattern? We're down here, right? We're actually down here, right? We would want price to really be down here, right? Why? Because this is a daily engulfing candle that's down here. Price came down, tested it, and now we're in the process of the push up. But we need to wait. The confirmation for us is we need to wait to see price break above here. We need to see is price. Why do I say that? Because again, we understand that this imbalance candle, again, if we're using all the rules in the fucking textbook, right? Again, fair value gap, imbalance, order block, a break of structure retest, right? We understand that if price decides to make lower low, lower high, lower low, where is the lower high going to be? Right? The first point of interest of where this lower high could be somewhere here for price to go back down. Why here? Because we have, again, the fair value gaps and we have a BOS retest, right? What else do we have there? What's another confluence, right? The 50% retracement of the fib, right? If we put our fib down from here to here, where would we want price to retrace back to? The 50%, right? The 50% retracement also is in the same spot as the fair value gap and is in the same spot as the fucking break of structure retest, right? So again, using all of these confluences just allows us to be like, okay, let's take a step back. Let's analyze the market. What is it that price is doing right now? And why is it moving the way it's moving? Right? We could go deeper into it. Let me start deleting shit so we're not getting a headache from all this. Right, let's go a step deeper. What type of pattern are we seeing right now? Right, price isn't really consolidating. Price is pretty much just giving us internal higher highs and higher lows. Alright, so there's really nothing, again, there's nothing for me right now to tell you guys, yo, I'm comfortable taking a position here going long. Again, why wouldn't I take a position going long here right now is because we're also looking at the 30 minutes. Just look at where price is at right now. We are in our daily high. If I'm looking to trade in an uptrend, right? If I'm looking to trade on an uptrend, are you looking to get in a trade in the higher low or in the higher high? Right? Are we looking to trade in a higher low or in a higher high when we're looking for price to go up? Right? We want to trade at the lows, never at the highs. So for me to get into a trade, I would have needed to get in somewhere here, or like I said, somewhere here, which would have been, again, just the 30-minute retest, but not up here. So let's delete this. Let's keep going. Did you do GU? I did, but I could do it again. And then Bitcoin I'm not going to be looking at right now. We're just still in the zone of consolidation, as you can see. We're looking for a clean, simple break and retest that we have not gotten yet, right? We want to see a break and retest of these highs. All right, we can see this candle testing, these candles are testing, these candles test. This one started to break, right? It was still testing, but it started to break, and then we wanted to see the next candle break above this one. As you can see, it was just a wick, no closure, and then it went right back down to the zone. So again, if you don't understand BOSs, this is why you got trapped in these zones. But yeah, I did GU, but I could do it again. Pretty much looking for a BOS. Right, we had lower low, lower low, higher high, change of character, higher low, waiting for this BOS to be given. And that's pretty much it, right? If we look at this in the 4-hour, right? In the 4-hour, we're good. We're in the 4-hour lows. We rejected the 4-hour lows. In the 4-hour lows, we got a 1, 2, 3 green engulfing. Then we had this green candle gave us the retest of the lows for price to continue this push to the top side. And then that entry for that was down here, literally. Right, and then again we have a 1, 2, 3 green engulfing. This candle came down, tested it. This was given at 10:30 in the morning, and then price is just where it's at now. So again, just here is where we come in, right? The same, pretty much the same analysis as US 30, in the sense of how price is just moving right now in the 30-minute and 15-minute time frame. It's just consolidating. Right, we could see kind of higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and then now we made a lower low here in the 15-minute time frame. So again, this could be one of those pairs where, or it could be one of those days where price, we just gotta wait for that simple BOS retest to continue the push to the top side. But that's pretty much it where we're at. There's really no. Am I gonna call it a simple trade? I'm definitely not gonna call it a simple trade. I feel like today, you know, this week in general is a super technical week when it comes to entries. So again, I'm not gonna call it a simple week, but there's definitely a couple of trades this week that played out after the fact. But again, as we do this live, we see how price is reacting, right? Again, Euro USD, look how price is reacting to the engulfing zone. And again, just yes, we have lower lows, lower highs, lower low. We made the change of character. But without the BOS, this could simply just turn around again. And again, just the fact that we're not in a comfortable spot to take trades, in the sense that we're just in the middle of zones, just makes me believe like, hey, slow down. Let's wait for the confirmations in a higher time frame. Right? Because again, in higher time frames, we're still making lower lows and lower highs. Right? We're still not, we haven't made a turning point yet. Right, so again, yes, even though Euro USD in external structure we are in an uptrend, right, and yes, even though we have 2 months of rise, and I would be expecting a new rise this month, we also have confluences that tell us that maybe we have a reset, right? There's gaps in the market. Obviously, structure is still telling us lower lows and lower highs, right? But if we get a change of character in a BOS, then we know we're good to go. Right, and then we also have more confluence. Like we have the 800 EMA super close to our 30-minute time frame. So we just gotta wait, guys. We gotta be patient. End of the day, we still have 2 more trading weeks. Right, we have next week and the week after. If Euro USD decides to give us a change of character, cool. We still have another 14 days to trade. Right, but we don't want to be early, because if we're too early in the trade, we're gonna get our stop loss hit. Right, so what I rather do is I rather be right on time, which means once we get that BOS, that's when I'll start trading. Before that, nothing. There's nothing on me before that. There's nothing on the table left for me before that. So GJ right now, let's seem like it's respecting that the external higher highs and higher lows here, right? But internal, we still have lower lows, lower highs, lower low. So still would want to see price break above. Right, GU, as I said, still rejecting to break the highs, so no entry there. US 30 is interesting. Right, let's see how this is playing out in the lower time frame. Right, internal structure, we have the highs that were tested, and we're still trading between higher high, higher low, and higher high. Again, I just to make sure, right, we'll add a line, but you can see how the highs weren't broken. Right, so the real break is going to be down here, right? And if we notice where the real break is at, we also have an engulfing green candle that's connected to a gap, right? So could this just be a pullback to make higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low to make a higher high? Absolutely, right? So, and again, would make sense because if USD CAD, we're looking for USD CAD to, if it follows the structure that we think is going to follow, then that means USD CAD is going to go up. But right now, again, look how USD CAD is respecting these lows. So it's just a waiting game at this point, guys. We could go back and forth from different pairs to look at the correlation, but every single time we do that, we see how every single pair right now is doing the same move, right? It's trapping traders, making everybody believe something is gonna happen. We just gotta be patient, right? Regardless, right? Just think about the market as, we'll use the analogy of a game, right? Of a game that has, different quarters. We'll say basketball. Everybody's familiar with basketball. Trying to think of another sport and I use the same analogy over and over again, right? But right now we're trading in the ending of London session. So we'll put it like this, right? You have Asia session, the three major trading sessions, right? You have Asia session, London session, NYC. The market maker has 3 different time zones to try to win, right? If they don't make the move in the first session and they don't make the move in the second session, they definitely have to make the move in the third session, right? If they make the move in the first session and they make the move in the second session, you know they're not going to make the move in the third session because they already completed the move in the first 2, right? So with that being said, if again we're using that same analogy, just think about it with all the pairs that we went over, right? Think about how they use ADR to their advantage, right? To manipulate traders, right? Making them believe, right? We'll use the analogy of GJ, right? GJ for the week already completed its weekly move. For the week, already completed the weekly move. So for us to sit here and say, oh, this is definitely going to continue to go up or continue to move, right? Without any solid confirmations, that's what's going to allow us to lose trades, right? But if we wait for the confirmations and we're like, okay, if they're ready to move, then we'll move with them. That's the confirmation, right? So it's the same thing with US 30. Right now is like, yes, we are in a point of interest. Yes, we have 2 days of drop, right? But right now the odds are in our favor because we also understand, okay, the move that we're looking for, right? We're expecting a change of character. Did we get it? Yes, right? Lower low, lower high, perfect. Did we get a break of structure? Lower low, yes. Lower high, perfect. Did we get push number 3? Yes. Lower low, lower high, right? Did we sweep the lows? Did we sweep traders? Yes, with this push here. We sweep the lows, started pushing up, consolidated, push out to the top side, right? So there's a whole bunch of stuff here. We have a 30-minute gap that's left at the top of the zone, right? The only thing here keeping me from saying I definitely don't want to be looking for shorts is the fact that we're pretty much just retesting the 800 EMA, right? And we are also very, very close to our 4-hour low, right? With that being said, the fact that we are reaching our 4-hour low, usually 9 out of 10 times, right? Price will always, it's like a magnet to it. Once price reaches or it gets close to any type of zone, whether it's a daily zone, 30-minute zone, or 4-hour zone, it's like a magnet. It wants to reach it, and then once it reaches it, that's when it'll make its decision to let us know, like, okay, we're either going to continue to go up or this is where we're going to start trading down, right? And for us also in the 4-hour, this is where price is going to let us know, are we going to get external change of character where price is finally going to start going into a downtrend? Or is this where price, right, and we'll draw it out, right? Is price going to break retest to continue the push to the downside? Or is this where price going to continue this trend to the top side to go up here, right? And then do this all over again up here to then go down again, right? And a pair like US30, pairs like US30 and gold and oil, right, and Bitcoin, it's very difficult right now where we're at economically and what's going on worldwide, especially with the news. It's very difficult for us to be certain about different things and different pairs, because literally right now they could drop some crazy news and market is just gonna do whatever it needs to do, right? So we just gotta be patient, right? Once they make the move and once they give us the confirmation of what we want to see and what we need to see, then we'll start taking the trades, right? Until then, we just gotta be patient. There's no other way to put that. And again, I hope that makes sense. Alright, so again, let's take a step back. Let's take a look at all these pairs. So again, gold, or I'm gonna take off the pairs that I'm not gonna be trading for sure. Like GJ, I'm definitely not gonna be trading no matter what. GU could be a good one to take a look at, to keep an eye on. USD CAD also I want to keep an eye on. USD ZAR definitely gonna keep an eye on as well. Bitcoin not gonna be trading, and then gold I'm gonna keep an eye on because we have 3 days. So realistically speaking, the best one to really keep an eye on is gold, US30, and EU. Every other pair right now is just we're not in safe zones to be looking for entries in the other pairs. We're really not. But again, we already knew this was gonna happen, right? Why do we know this was gonna happen, and why do we anticipate a week like this week? Is simply because of how the last 2 months have gone, right? November, December. The fact that we had a lot of news come in, we had a lot of bank holidays, a lot of imbalance movements were going on. So we already knew, like, hey, at some point, right, the market has to correct itself, right? And that's what we're looking at right now, right? The market trapping all types of traders, the market moving fucking sporadically, right, the way it's been moving. And there's nothing wrong with it. It happens every year. It happens all the time. It's not nothing that happens, out of random. When you have JP Morgan CEO publicly on the news talking about, oh, we'll never invest, but then in the background they're investing and they're part of the Bitcoin ETF coins and all that shit. It's like, it really makes you believe, like, what the fuck is really going on, right? So you see how these inside traders, you see how they manipulate the market, right? Publicly, when we're on CNN and Fox News, let's talk shit about it, but then in the background we're gonna invest in that stock that we're talking shit about. Obviously, that's how it works. So for them that's good, but for us that are day traders and we look at different pairs and we know how these news manipulate a lot of different stocks and pairs and shit like that, right? We just gotta let the noise happen, right? We gotta let the market move, and then once we get into positions that we know price is going to start giving us entry criterias, that's when we start executing into trades. But again, that's why understanding again, as a trader, is not only looking at the chart, right? Looking at the chart gives you a lot of information, right? But the chart could only give you a lot of information if you know what you're looking at, right? So that's the whole thing too, is we could say here and we could say what everybody says on YouTube and all these traders, right? Oh, all you need is the chart. You're right. All you need is the chart. The chart tells you everything you need to know. Again, but that's only if you know everything about the charts. And 9 out of 10 traders do not know everything about the charts. They don't even know the real rules, right? So that's the dagger with trading, right? Is everybody says they have that edge, but then when it comes down to it, you guys have the proof, so it's all there. Anyway, so with that being said, right, again, we just got to be patient. wait for our confirmations and go on from there, guys. So again, starting from the top, Euro USD, again, price does have an engulfing candle, but again, based on where we're at in the zones, this is not a place for us to take an entry. Delete this since we no longer need that. Right, GJ again, like I said, right, a whole bunch of people taking fucking longs when price is making lower lows and lower highs. But again, as you can see, price still making lower lows, lower high, lower low, lower high, red candle back down to the bottom. But hey, man, to each their own, I guess. GU, same thing, guys. US 30 went up to the 30-minute zone, started going down. Right, it's perfect. Right, again, we don't want to get trapped in this, right? What could all of this be, right? Again, understanding confluences and all this other shit that we were talking about. I want to make sure that I'm in the safest trade possible. Right? I want to make sure that I'm not in a trade that I'm gonna be in profit, and then price is just gonna reverse, right? Especially on US 30. Right? Again, and I'm doing a whole bunch of talking, but again, it doesn't mean anything if you guys don't see that in the charts, right? What I mean by that is exactly what's going on right now. Right? It's exactly what happened yesterday. It's exactly what happened before yesterday. It's exactly what happened the day before. Exactly what happened this day, where boom, we're in profit, and then all of a sudden we're going right back down, and then boom, we're in profit again, and then boom, we're right back down. Right? Or vice versa. If you're going short, you're not in profit, and then you're in profit, and then you're not in profit, and then you're in profit, and then you're not in profit. Right? I want to make sure that when I'm in a trade, especially on US 30, that I'm in the trade that's gonna get me the most profit. Right? I want to make sure that I'm in a trade that when I'm in the trade, I don't want to go back into drawdown. I want to make sure that when I'm in the trade, that I enter and then I'm in fucking profit 100% and my TP is hit in less than an hour. Right? Those are the type of trades I like to get into. Again, especially on US 30. US 30 being so volatile, such a big pair, such an expensive pair, right? Traders who don't have $1 million account size, right? If you have a $500, $1,000 account size and you're trading US 30, one wrong move, you lost 500 bucks. Right? You can't risk that on US 30. So again, with that being said, gotta be patient. Right? So what is gonna be my confirmation of my motive of trading US 30? I want to see the break of at this point would just be the break of the low consolidation. Right? The first confirmation is what I have drawn out here, which is stop point high, right? Whether it was gonna be on the 200 or the 30-minute high, and that's exactly what happened. Retested it 3 different times and went down low. Perfect. So the first confirmation was given, right? The second confirmation is going to be, are we seeing lower lows and lower highs, right? So let's start marking that down. As I said, right, we had lower low, high, higher low, right? So now we know that we're trading between this low and this high. Then this high broke, right? Still the same highs, same lows. The lows broke again. So now we're trading between this high. So then here we have a change of character, right? And that's it. That's all we have. We don't have a change. We don't have a BOS. All we have is a change of character that happened here, and price is coming back down and retesting those lows. So the second good thing about this is that we don't have a BOS, because if we would have had a change of character and a BOS, that means price is going to go up. So the fact that we don't have a BOS is good, right? And then now obviously we can see how price is accelerating back down to the bottom side. It's perfect. And then again, nothing in the 4 hour, right, except for that 4 hour low. And in the daily zone, we know we had 2 months of rise. On the third month, which is this month, gave us a new high point. So also understanding structure, right? What could we see happening on US 30? You know, we still have more than half the month to go, but let's say that US 30 ends on a rise drop, right? What could we be expecting next month? We'd be expecting a new high to be made. Or if it ends on a rise no net, we know we're expecting a new high to be made next month, right? Also, let's take into consideration again, what do we have here on the 30-minute time frame? At the top of the zone, we have a 30-minute gap. So again, before US 30 even decides to continue the downtrend push in the overall downtrend, it has to come back up and clear this gap before we start that downtrend. So again, understanding that this month could end on a drop no net, or on a rise no net, or a rise drop, and understanding that price is going to have to come up to give us a new high, where the 30-minute gap comes first before the high, which the high would be somewhere up here in the 4-hour time frame, in the 4-hour zone, right? The confluences start making sense. So not worried about any of these trades, right? So let's update this to 21 is green. Right, so what could this be right now? This could be a type 1 pattern, a type 3 pattern, a 50-50 trade, right? Which is consolidation, breakout of consolidation, comes back down to 50% of the consolidation, and this is where price is going to go back up, right? That could be one thing that's happening, right? Or like I said, just a type 1 in a downtrend, which is this pattern right here, which is break above, double top in a lower time frame. We'll see that, right? Where price goes back down, lower, high. So it's not bad. USD CAD respecting these lows. USD ZAR still in the same 4-hour engulfing, guys. Right, for ZAR is gonna be a little bit easy trade today, right? Because the fact that we're still respecting these lows, it's giving the market time to give us what we want to see, which is gonna be an engulfing candle, right? And right now, what do we want to see? We want to see a red green. Right now, we see a green, but we know that this isn't. Well, at this point, shouldn't be closing as an engulfing red candle. But let's see if we have anything here in the lower time frames, right? Lower low, lower high. I want to see a red, green. Nothing. Right now we have red. Right, in the 5-minute time frame, we have a couple red, greens right here in the 5-minute time frame. But this is ZAR, man. This is a big pair. I don't think I'll feel comfortable taking this in the 5-minute time frame, right? But we have red, green, where price broke above, retested. Price is still in the same spot. Then here at the top, we have another red, green, where price came down, retested, went back to the top, but price went right back down to the low. So these aren't even strong engulfing candles. The 1-minute time frame, right? We have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, right? We know that we're still trading between the low and this high, right? And then boom, we have this high. Technically gave us change of character, right? So now we know that we're trading between. I'm looking at two things, right? I want to see what was the last red candle before the push down, right? It was this one. We'll use this one here. We can see price closed below that zone already, testing it, but it closed below with a candle closure. But I also want to see the last red candle before the push down. This one here. Right, so could price still come back down here? Yes. Either way, I want to see a engulfing candle sometime here at the bottom of the zone. The USD ZAR I'm still not fond of, right? And then gold, same thing, guys. Gold, we have 2 days of drop, expecting a 3rd day low. Again, does it have to give us that 3rd day low? No, it's the same, same breakdown as 30. Right here in the 15-minute time frame, we have a green candle. We have a red. Does that green have a top wick? Yes, it does. So here we go, guys. This is where it starts getting mixy. We could get this engulfing candle in the 15-minute time frame. Right, again, let's look at all our confluences. Right, we have the fair value gap where price came up, retested it, and then started going away from it. Right, at one point when we retested, it gave us a green, red at the top of the zone. Right, where price again never broke above the zone, retested and went back down. We closed below, And then here we started making lower low, lower high, higher low, high, higher low, higher high. Right here at the higher high again at the test of the highs is giving us another engulfing candle. It looks like it's going to give us another engulfing candle. We still got 5 minutes to wait. Okay, so then again, Euro USD. Again, we have an engulfing candle, but the zone is not in the right zone to be looking for. So it's not respecting it. GJ, right? Same thing as I was saying. Right, we're still in the lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So getting into these trades way too early just wouldn't make sense. GU, same thing. We want to see a BOS above the highs. Getting into these trades too early, again, just wouldn't make sense. We can see how the 30-minute time frame, pretty much on all these pairs, right? GJ, we can see how it's making an engulfing red candle at this point. GU, we can see how it's making an engulfing red candle at this point, right? It's trapping traders, right? It's making everybody see making them look at what they want to look at, right? US 30 also has an engulfing candle, right? A huge engulfing candle, right? We had green, green, red, right? So this one red candle took out everybody's position at this point. So again, I just don't feel comfortable taking trades like that, right? USD CAD also has an engulfing green candle, so all these, and is not a real one with no bottom wick. So all of the pairs, literally all these pairs are giving us what we want to see. All of them are. So it's just also I just don't feel comfortable trading like that, right? Because again, what are the odds that the market maker is gonna give us every single pair, right? So I'm good off of that. Still early, it's still 7 in the morning. Let's take a look at, do we have news, right? We have news at 8:30 in the morning. So same as yesterday, I don't trade during news. We're gonna wait, especially 8:30, right? 8:30 is such an awkward time to take trades because it's right before NYC open. So if we get faked out into an entry at 8:30 and then they use NYC open to just do what US 30 does, right? If you got in, I'll give you the example of last week, right? Why didn't I get in at 8:30 when it first gave us the confirmation of the entry? Was because we understand that when NYC comes in, it's going to just do something. And that's exactly what happened. 9:30, right? NYC open. It used the 9 candle to go back up. It used 9:30 to spike it back up to the top side to then come right back down. Every single time that happens, guys. Look at 9:30 again. Right? 9:30 a.m. It uses a fucking red candle to spike up to take everybody out to then go right back into profit. Right? Every single time. Right? Whenever there's obviously news. So again, I'm not going to take a trade, especially US 30. I'm not going to be looking into taking a trade until after 8:30, right? If it makes the move, whatever, and we didn't take this trade, it is what it is, right? If it gives us the opportunity to enter, then we'll take the entry opportunity. But at this point, with every single pair, I'm really not going to be looking to trade until after the 8:30 a.m. news. So that's just the way I'm looking at it. Again, can we get solid entries beforehand? Absolutely. Is there a possibility that that could happen? Yeah, absolutely. But I would rather not take that risk, right? It wouldn't be a calculated risk. It would just be there'll be two things, right? We could call it, right? If we take the trade and we lose and we know we lost, obviously we lost because there's news, right? Why would I do that to myself? Right? I'd rather just not take the trade, right? If the trade if it works out and we didn't take the trade, then it is what it is, man. We'll come back tomorrow, we'll come back next week, and we'll look for the same setup again, and we'll wait for our setup to play out, right? If the setup doesn't happen, hey, we live another day without a loss, right? Now let's say we get an entry today, right? Meaning the pair literally did exactly what we want to see, right? It followed our trading journal to the T, and we lose that trade. We gotta go back test, figure out why we lost, right? Don't do the same mistake again, right? Figure out the reason why. But I'm definitely not gonna take a loss on a day where I know why I'm gonna take a loss, right? I'm not gonna put myself in that mental state. It just doesn't make sense, right? Because then if you lose the trade, you're like, oh fuck, why'd I take that trade? I knew I shouldn't have taken it. But if you win, it's vice versa. Oh, I knew I could have taken it. I told you guys. I'm not that type of trader, right? If I take a trade and it was a trade because I said fuck it, I'm gonna get in just because fuck it, right? And I win the trade, is gonna be like, oh, I could have just went to the casino today. I could have went to the gas station across the street and played a fucking a $20 scratch off, right? So that's not, I'm not in the business for that, right? So I'm only gonna take trades that I know are gonna work out. For example, GU, after a change of character, I want to see a break of structure. Did we get the break of structure? No. Price is testing the highs. So at this point, getting in on a trade going long is like, why would I? The market right now is literally telling you, hey, we're not ready to go up yet. Why the fuck would you get in along? Why? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Now, if this would have been different, right? If this would have been a break and price right now is coming down to test these lows, then yeah, absolutely we're getting into this trade to continue to go up, right? Because what's another confluence that we have here is an engulfing green candle, right? Always remember what I say. You know you're right in the, you know you're in the right entry when price goes away from your entry point and never comes back down. Every single time. And if we want to backtest that, we could backtest that in any pair that you want. We'll go back. Did we take any entries recently on USD CAD? We could go back and we'll backtest it. Watch. No, we haven't taken any entries on USD CAD recently. Euro USD entries we have a couple weeks ago. Alright, so look, one entry, boom. Right? When we got into the entry point, did price go away? Right? This one doesn't really count. I mean, it does, but it's the same analogy, right? It came into it, right into profit. Perfect. Pause. Right? Price went into the zone and right into profit. That's the only trade I have. Let's see another pair. US 30, I know I have a few. Alright. Let's look at US 30 entries. This day. Boom. Retest. Right? It gave us the engulfing. Right? Retest. Right into profit. This one. Retest. Right into profit. This one. Right? This one was a little bit different because it had many wicks. Right? But as you can see again, this is US 30. Right? We're trading this. It gave us entry points at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 5:30, 6, or not, 5:30, 6:30, and then 9:30. Right? But again, as soon as it went into our target, boom, right into profit. Target, right into profit. Target again, right into profit. Alright, so let's go again here. Boom. 1, 2, 3 engulfing, retest of this candle, right into profit. Right? Every single time, guys. Right? This was a type 1 pattern in a uptrend, right? Consolidation, breakout, double bottom, boom, retest of the lows, right into profit. This day was a simple just break, retest of the highs to go short, and it had an engulfing candle, boom, retest right into profit every single time, right? So with that being said, I'm just showing you guys that so you guys could see what I mean about my entry points, right? Every time I want to get into a trade, I know I'm in the right spot when price does that. So for example, on Euro USD, this entry, not comfortable. Look how many times it retested, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last 5 candles in a 30-minute time frame. So from 4:30 and it's 7:03 right now. So for the past 3 hours, we've just been testing the same spot. GU closed right on the same green candle, man. He's just trapping everybody. That's crazy to see. Like happening in real time. GJ closed as an engulfing candle. Right, GJ is one that is like, damn. so we can see how USDs are now in the 4-hour time frame. All right, it's playing out. So yeah, I'm not surprised, right? We understand market structure, right? We know where we're at in the zones. We're at the top of the zone, top of consolidation. Are we really looking for another high when we're already at the top of the zones? No, right? That's why we wait for those breaks. So it is what it is, right? Gold, perfect. All right, and gold is it's in the same situation, right? We understood that there's two sets of directions right now that gold could go to, right? And right now it's still valid. Right now it's still valid. 8:30, definitely that's what we're gonna wait for. It's the best thing for us to do. It's crazy. Yo, GJ moves different, bro. So we have a daily engulfing, right? I want to see a red green somewhere here. Nothing. But we know we have a daily engulfing, which is good. So we could at least say that we know where price is gonna go to next, right? We have an idea as to where price wants to go to next. I also want to change this. I want to put this to here. That wouldn't make sense though. Do we have anything in the 1-hour time frame? It's just gonna be a pain in the ass to. We have a red green here in the 1-hour, but this is at the top of the zone, so it's not in a good point of interest. Red green here, that's also close to the daily zone. I like this one better because this is where the change of character happened. This is the last red candles before. Only thing is I don't like this red candle. This red candle is like a kind of like a morning star red candle, and I'm sure on MT5 it wouldn't even show as a red candle. It's such a small candle. Pause. So we're just not gonna mark that, but it's close to the daily engulfing, so that's interesting. We're going to then take a look at US 30, right? We can see US 30 went back down to the zone of consolidation, gave us another green candle. USD CAD still rejecting the lows. USD ZAR is not rejecting the lows, it's pushing down. Gold is rejecting the highs of the fair value gap, of where the fair value gap should be. So that's also interesting. We'll see how price reacts here, right? If price decides to start breaking above these highs, right, then we could assume that price is targeting this that's on our left side of our screen, right? And then at this point, right, we also understand that price already reached our daily zone, right, our engulfing daily zone low, and this is where price is again, like, you know, you're in the right spot of an entry when price taps and it starts going away. So again, wouldn't be surprised if this goes straight into where profit would be for gold going long. You know, but today's just one of those days where our rules collide, right? We have 2 days of drop, our 30-minute low, whole bunch of stuff. But we'll keep looking at back. We'll go back and forth on different pairs. We'll take a look at GU now for a little bit. Again, we are looking for news. We're waiting for news to hit. News comes out at 8:30 in the morning, so that's in an hour and 20 minutes. Until then, we are pretty much staying out of trades, right? I want to wait for 8:30. Once 8:30 hits, if we could get a trade before NYC open, if we have an opportunity, then we'll take it. If not, we'll wait until obviously 9:30 hits, and then hopefully, if there's no volume before NYC and we still have an opportunity to enter, then we'll definitely enter during NYC. But if volume kicks in with the news at 8:30, then obviously if we don't have an opportunity to enter and the move already happened, then it is what it is. We'll come back tomorrow. Um, like yesterday, for example, yesterday we didn't have any trade opportunities yesterday at all. But the news that came in earlier at 8:15, 8:30, it didn't do anything. So it allowed us to stay on the charts a little bit longer. And wait for another opportunity for NYC, but we didn't get those opportunities either during NYC. I mean, GU did, right? But when did this happen is when I already got off of my charts, right? I got off at like at 10, and this literally happened at 10, 10:30. But, we just got to be patient and wait for our trading opportunities, guys. So, unless you guys have any other pairs that you want me to explain and go over, I'll just be sitting here for a little bit, just chilling. Call of Duty's back up, finally working again. So after this stream, I'll definitely be on Twitch playing Warzone. Make sure you guys tune into that. Yes sir. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is happening. Slowly but surely. SAR still below the 4-hour zone, and gold pushing up, guys. Euro USD is still playing with the same zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6 30-minute candles. Yo, that's crazy. It's insane. Is it 8:30 yet? Oh man. Look again. Let's take a look back in the circle, guys. So we got GJ, GU, US 30, USD CAS, in the same spot, USD ZAR, going back up. Right? Yeah, we still got an hour and a half for this 4-hour candle. That's gonna be what we want to look at. So that's what we're waiting for. Then go. Finna dip. I'll see you later out, my brother. We'll be active in the Discord. Alright, I'm back. So, again, guys, why I didn't really fuck with these trades? Yeah, we'll break it down each and every single time, right? The position of where gold is just currently at just wouldn't really, it wouldn't make sense to take this position, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low. Again, if you're a trader that likes to trade pullbacks, then surely you understand that you're trading in a lower low going into a lower high, and your point of interest where you want to get out of the trade is somewhere near the BOS, right? So again, if you're a trader that took this long here, if you didn't take profit, you know, in 30 pips, if you didn't take a 30 pip take profit, you either hit you either hit your trailing stop or you're in break even right now. So those are currently just the rules. Like, why I'm not taking trades up here is just, it's not viable. It's not a good place to take trades in. Right? Same thing as Euro USD. Right? We would have taken these trades, we would have already been in drawdown, currently on the road for stop loss to be hit. Right? Same thing as GJ, same thing as GU. Right? I got up to take a piss and everything moved. That's crazy. US 30, same thing. Right? USD CAD is the only one right now that's still respecting these lows, right, for continuation to the top side, right? So US 30 definitely looks like it did a type 1 pattern to the top side, and this was the entry for that. But we'll see in a little bit. And then USD ZAR, as I said, right? Remember, this is going to be very interesting because we're playing in the 4-hour time frame with ZAR. Look how it's sweeping these lows, taking all these traders out, making them believe price is gonna go down, right? So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting for these other pairs. So back, guys. My bad. I had to take out the trash. Trash man coming today. So let's take a look again. Euro USD, right? So boom, we could turn off Euro USD. I'm no longer gonna be looking at it. GJ, right? I'm not gonna look at GJ either, but GJ still in the same spot, right? GU, again, I wanted to look for BOS going back down to the low of the day. You know, we still got an hour. We got 40 minutes, 45 minutes for price to do what it has to do. US 30 was beautiful though, guys. I'm not gonna lie, right? US 30 just retested the 30-minute high and did a type 1 pattern, right, to go down. So to go into a third day low to reach our 4-hour low. This was a beautiful entry, a beautiful third day low. The only thing I would have liked to see differently from US 30, I'm not gonna lie, would have been if this gap wouldn't have been here. I would have been a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for, right? I would have been a little bit more firm on this entry, right? But regardless, you know, it did what it had to do. Give me one second. Wanted to add that. That would have been a crazy. Look at that. Would have been a crazy entry, guys. Straight into profit. Alright, so let's keep moving. Alright, USD CAD. Again, respected the lows, but weren't really. I'm not looking for an entry on USD CAD personally, so I'm going to turn that off. USD ZAR, right? USD ZAR is one I'm gonna keep an eye on. Same thing, but I want to see USD ZAR in the 4-hour time frame, right? I also want to keep an eye on the 1 hour, right? At one point, give me 1 second, guys. Got the landscaping company, got the trash people, all in the same day. We'll take a look back at USD ZAR real quick. I want to keep an eye on that, the 1 hour time frame, and the 30, and then gold. I'm sorry, same spot. Okay, let's take a look at ZAR real quick on the 1 hour. 1 hour and the 30-minute look interesting. Well, 30-minute is 30-minute, yeah, 30-minute, 1 hour, bro. We'll go with the 1 hour. We'll go with both. Closing the same time. I feel like 30 is gonna be very, 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 very interesting today, man. Because we could see two things going on, right? We could either see price coming back down to test the 30-minute low and then do this type of pattern up here to continue the push to the top, or we're just gonna see price melt down into the 4-hour time frame or into the 4-hour zone, 4-hour low. Either way, either or is good. So we just gotta wait for it, man, to be honest. Well, regardless, that was a beautiful trade, man. Gotta keep it real, gotta keep it honest. This trade up here was one of those where it's like, do we take the risk, right? Do we take that bullseye risk? USD CAD also in the same situation. So we got a minute 20, man. This is gonna be good. If we get this engulfing candle in the 30-minute time frame, should be good. Ten seconds, guys. Alright, so the next 30-minute candle is the 30-minute candle with the news, guys. So at this point, right, we could either take the risk, taking a trade here, and understanding that news could do whatever it wants to do, or we could wait until after news and wait and see if we still have an opportunity when the time comes. But at this point, right, what we do have is an engulfing candle, right, without the retest yet. As you guys can see, we have a 30-minute engulfing. Right, in this 30-minute engulfing, we didn't have that retest at the bottom. 1 hour, we didn't get the engulfing in the 1 hour. 15-minute, we got a 15-minute engulfing, but without a retest. So could price definitely, what am I seeing could happen here, right? If by the time news comes around, if we didn't get that retest, I could see price coming back down and throwing a wick to test the zone to continue the push to the top side and give us that new high that we're looking for. Think that could happen. So let's keep this one here. Let's go back to the other charts on here. I want to keep this one here. I'm gonna go back and forth frequently, yeah, because I don't want to miss that pullback. That pullback is gonna be quick, right? But I also want to keep an eye on all the other pairs, so we're not missing out on anything, right? So GU still hasn't given us a break of structure, so that's why we're still nothing there. US 30 hasn't gone down to TP yet, but still looking good. USDZR is what we're keeping an eye on, and gold went up to the fair value gap and is now pushing down, right? I also want to take a look at the time frames and start looking, do we have green reds, right? Nothing here, nothing here, nothing in the 15 and the 5-minute. We should start seeing something in the 5-minute, right? At least a double top, right? Green red, nothing, right? In the 1-minute is going to be super technical in the 1-minute, but we'll take a look at it, right? We have higher high, higher low, right? I don't want to really count this as a higher low, higher high, and change of character, right? I would probably say that this is the zone that we're trading in, higher low, high. We have the change of character here that gave us this push, right? And this looks like it's going to be the BOS, right? So at this point, we still don't have any engulfing candles. Could we get one green red here? No. Could we get one here in the 15? No. Could we get one in the 30? No. Could we get one in the 1 hour? Possibly, yeah, with no bottom wick on the green candle though. So no good engulfing candles here on gold, right? The only confluence that we have on gold is the fact that we have 2 days of drop and we have a pullback, right? That's pretty much the only confluence we have, and the pullback is a 50% retracement pullback, the fair value gap, the testing of the zones, right? And then the lower time frame, obviously we could say we have a change of character and a break of structure. So again, gold is in a position where I'm comfortable with where we're at, right? If an entry opportunity presents itself, we'll take that entry. But right now, gold and USDs are pretty much the two pairs that look the best to trade. Alright, USDs are doing exactly what I said, right? We have that 4-hour engulfing, the 4-hour testing the zone, we have the sweep of the lows. The sweep of the lows, we have a 30-minute engulfing candle, right? Our next candle that's supposed to be the retest, right, opened up without a bottom wick, just went straight up. So at this point, again, we have 8:30 news coming in. I could be expecting price to come back down for 8:30, give us the retest of the lows, right, to then go up into our TP zone. So that's what we'll be expecting, guys. That's what I'm looking for. Bendición. Bien, ¿y tú? Perfect, guys. So again, as I was saying, USD ZAR is one of those pairs. It's gonna be super volatile when the time comes in, guys. I gotta get a third. I gotta get a better setup here, man, for this year. I need to get a third monitor. To get a third monitor, I gotta get a mount. But I think my table is not big enough for a mount, like wide enough. I gotta get a better, a little corny here. I need to get a third monitor though, for sure. Cause right now I'm not looking at the chat, so sorry if anybody comes in here. Um, Currently have two of my charts open on both my monitors. But I guess I could just go back and forth. The second monitor doesn't really see it. I don't really need it right now. But yeah, let's go again. Let's start from the top, going to the bottom. Look at these four pairs again. GU didn't break the highs, went back down to the lows, right? US 30 retested our 30-minute high, right? Looking for a third day low, right at this point, waiting to see what price wants to do. Um, could price give us a clean retest somewhere else? Let's see, right? Do we have any green reds? And oh my guys, hold on, we almost missed this. My stomach turned. Look at this. We're chilling right now, guys. Alright, let's take a look at this. We got to come back in the 4-hour time frame. Oh man, this is gonna be fun, guys. Alright, so here's what we can map out. Right, again, the two things we can map out. They could do two things to traders here. A, right, price could wait out. Right, we have a lot of room left. Right, we have 43 pips to play with. Right, in before 8:30 to still close below this 4-hour engulfing. If price, let's go back to the 30-minute time frame. Right, if price, let's delete these two now because now we don't need this, which was a type 3 and a type 2 pattern. We ended up doing a type 1 pattern. Right, if price could now pull back into the zone before making the new low, we could get another entry there to go down into our zone. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want to see. Exactly what we want to see. Right? So I'm gonna turn off gold, man, because I only want to focus on. I don't want to focus on more than two pairs at a time. Right? So the Zara and 30 right now are my top two. These are the two I'm gonna focus on. Right? So Zara, I want to see price come back down and close that. Give us a bottom wick first of all and retest our engulfing. And 30, I want 30 to close as a 4-hour engulfing. Right? So we have understanding that our 4-hour candle closes in an hour and 47 minutes. Right? So that's at 10. So that's after NYC open, right? That's after the news. So we gotta be patient here, guys. Or they're gonna use it as an inducement to make people believe that once, if price doesn't reach our 4-hour zone before the news, right? Let's say price melts down to our 4-hour zone and we start turning around, right? And price starts going up, they're gonna use this zone. Remember how we marked this up, right? Let me zoom out so you guys can see the marking. Right? They're gonna use this zone as an inducement to make people believe that this is where price is gonna make a lower high to go into a lower low, right? And people are still gonna be holding, and then price is just gonna go right back up, right? So again, this zone is very important, right? Depending how price plays out today, this is gonna be very important, guys. This is very important piece of information. I gotta write that timestamp down. 2 hours and 20. Alright, ZAR and 30. And ZAR, I'm more focused on the 30-minute time frame, so I'm gonna keep a big eye on ZAR here in the 30-minute time frame. US 30, I'm more gonna focus on that in the 4-hour time frame, so I'm not gonna even look at it for now. Let's focus on the most important task at hand first. We got 15 minutes left in this 30-minute candle. Hmm. Alright guys, so let's focus on this green candle now. We got 13 minutes left. Ah, you see how it's faking them out? Yo, the 1 minute on USD's must be crazy. I'm not even gonna just switch it. I'm not gonna look at that. I'm gonna get a headache. We're gonna let's focus on the 30-minute guys. We got 12 minutes here. We want to see this candle come back, retest. Again, we have news coming in 10 minutes as well, right? So 8:30 we have this new 30-minute candle open. We want to see a retest. Also understanding we have news coming in, so this could be a very this is an unsafe territory to be trading in. But again, we're just gonna keep an eye on it. And US 30 is in the same boat, right? We want to see this 4-hour candle close below, so we still gotta wait for the 4-hour candle closures on US 30. So at this point, I have no entry on US 30 and USD ZAR. It's interesting. Again, if we could get price to retest this 30-minute engulfing and give us this bottom candle or the bottom wick on this candle, then we'll be safe to go, right? Before that, any entry would not a good entry. Damn, that's crazy that they caught her though. Here you go, guys. Getting closer to the time. We got 8.5 minutes left for this 30-minute candle closure to close, and we have 8.5 minutes for news to hit. So again, just stay focused at the task at hand. Same thing with US 30. We're looking for that 4-hour closure, so nothing there yet. Gonna be waiting it out here on USDZR for a few more minutes. Give me 1 second, guys. You're back. It's good, Mohammed. Welcome back, sir. Came right on time, bro. You got 6 minutes, or yeah, we got 5 minutes for news. So we're just waiting for that to hit now. Waiting to see what price wants to do. We're waiting for. I'm waiting for the 4-hour candle to close on US 30, and I'm waiting for a continuation, and I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close on ZAR. Waiting for a retest of the zone, and I'm waiting for that news to hit as well. For news to hit, this is just a huge green candle, guys. So again, I am expecting this news to go a little bit wild. Let's take a look at 30, right? 30 went up, came right back down, right? But again, we are looking for a 4-hour candle closure, so we still got an hour and a half for that. And then, yeah, ZAR, we got 20 seconds. So let's take a look at this. Keep an eye on it. Be vigilant. Make sure you guys have your stop losses set. Make sure you guys have your take profits set. Make sure you guys have everything set, and you'll be good to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Price went down. Didn't give us a bottom candle, didn't give us a retest, so no entry for me yet. Looks like price is accelerating to the top side though. Oh, there you go. 30 is on the same boat. Okay. Now 1 hour, we don't have a bottom wick either. We also don't have an engulfing candle. So still waiting here in the 30-minute time frame. Let's see if we could get one. Right, we didn't get one in the 15-minute either. We didn't get the retest of the engulfing. So at this point, no entry was taken as of yet. So we still gotta wait. Right. Oh, and the 4 hour. Hold on. Right. Again, let's look at this 4 hour candle. It closes in 30 minutes. Right. So at 9. At one point, right, we were at the low, and now we're breaking above. So now the next 4 hour candle that opens, I would love to see the next 4 hour candle close above and retest for us to have another entry opportunity. At this point, we're going step by step in the confluence. Right. Step number 1 is the 30-minute, then is the retest, then is the 4 hour, then is the retest to continue to go. Right, whichever one comes first. And at this point, you can see how price is just inducing traders, right? Making people get into trades now early, making them feel like they're gonna miss out of this trade. Right, so we're still gonna be patient and we're still gonna wait for price to do what it has to do before we enter, right? And if it gives us what we need, what we want, then we'll take the entry. If not, then we'll wait, come back later. See, price went right back down again. Failed to give us the retest. Failed to give us that bottom wick. So again, still no entry. At this point now, we gotta wait for 9 a.m. Pre-market open, 9:30 NYC open. Alright, I don't think we have any more news coming in today, so now it's just a game of patience and perseverance. This is so stupid. Okay, so let's take a look at gold too. Why wouldn't I be taking these trades right now? So again, understanding we had a third day low, understanding we were at a fair value gap. I'm not looking for these lows at this point. I do want to see price respect, and I want to see if price is either gonna retest to give us a change of character, right, or if it's gonna come back up and respect our 4th month variation at this point once we reach our daily engulfing low. Also, once we make our new third day low. ZAR still expecting it to come back down, right? At this point, still pushing up. And GU, exactly. Like no trade on GU was taken. Top of the zone, no BOS. GJ, same thing. Right. So at this point, US 30 ZAR and gold are the ones that we're gonna keep an eye on. Take a close eye on USD ZAR for sure. Waiting to see what price wants to do. Again, 4 hour, we're right back above, and we have 13 minutes for that closure. So we want to see that candle closure. If we could get a candle closure and a retest of the zone, we'll get a beautiful entry. Not a real engulfing, not a real engulfing, right? So all of this was an inducement, right? All these lower lows, lower highs at this point are just inducements, right? So now at this point, this is where a lot of traders are going in short. Right, so we have 12 minutes left for that candle closure. US 30. Again, I would love to see US 30 give me the candle closure first before it gives us a new low, so we could get a nice simple break retest of the 4 hour to then go down. But you know, whichever comes first, it is what it is. Again, the entry for US 30, the first entry was really up here. Right, so 30 is looking good too. USD CAD had an entry opportunity. Let's take a look. Yeah, yeah. USD CAD was beautiful, right? We were seeing this was the low, right? That we wanted to see price respect. When we're looking at, let's see, we have 1 hour time frame. We have a red green. We don't have a bottom wick with this green candle or a retest, right? Only thing I don't like about USD CAD obviously is the fact that we have so many days of price going up, right? In the 4 hour time frame, we also have 2 weeks of rise, this week being the third week. I'm really not expecting price to continue the trend up. I'm also taking a look at the fact, like, let's say we're at the top of our zone, right? Which would make sense, right? We have an engulfing candle here at the top of the zone, green, red, right? So if we're looking at this in a fact where this is where price is retesting, right? Notice how price is reacting to the zone, where we have our 30-minute high as well. So at this point too is one of those things where personally this wouldn't be a pair I'd be trading. Personally, again, this isn't something I'd be trading. But it is what it is. 3 minutes for ZAR, gold still good. Okay. So let's take a look at ZAR again, guys. I'm really nothing too crazy right now. Right, again, at this point we don't have any other engulfing candles anywhere else that we need to take a look at. The two that we had are pretty much in the 15 and the 30-minute time frame. At this point, what I'd want to see is this 4-hour break above, retest of the zone and continue to push up, or at one point I would like to see price come down, retest, give us this bottom wick for this candle to then continue to push to the top side. But let's see if we get that opportunity, guys. Right, not every single time are they going to do exactly that. Right, sometimes they miss it by a few pips the way they did it here. You know, sometimes they use this zone as a gap to let us know, like, hey, we didn't fill this gap up, price is gonna want to come back down, right? And again, which would make sense, because again, after 3 days of rise, price must either give us a no net or go down, right? Chop or drop. So if that was the case, then that's what we'd be looking for. But again, we're just gonna be patient. 30s are in gold. Perfect. So we got 2 minutes here left. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Minute and a half. Still got this accelerated green candle to the top side. People just not being patient. This guy just, somebody just put in sells on this. I just seen it on Instagram. Just got in right now with sells. Think about it. They got in on a sell at the bottom of the zone, right? Because they're like, fuck, right? At one point they were looking for buys, right? And now that they missed the sell opportunities, they're looking for sells now here at the bottom of the zone, right before NY open. What do you think is gonna happen? Right, we'll come back to this and we'll see what happened. And this is why I'm making it a thing on my streams, guys, to you'll really understand what it is to be disciplined, right? Really understand what it is to follow your trading plan, right? Really understand what it is to be patient, right? Because without that, you're not gonna, give me a minute. Because without that, you're gonna be taking every single setup every single day that you're on the chart, and that's why you see these people who are trading who win one, lose one, win one, lose one, and then at the end of the day, you talk to them, they're like, oh yeah, this is gambling, like they're at a fucking casino, right? It just doesn't make sense, right? Again, that's not what trading is, that's not what trading should be, but it's what a lot of people make it out to be. So again, if that's the type of trading you guys like, I promise you this is not the channel to be watching. If you want to be a real trader and really make the trades that you really want to be making, then you guys could keep watching, tune in, join the Discord, join the classes. Really take this shit serious. Right? But if you want to be like people yesterday who come in here and, talking crazy, if you want to just trade and join the signal room and only make $20, and make an extra 20 bucks, go ahead, man. But this is not the stream for that. Definitely not the stream, not the channel, not the content. So Czar still at the top of the zone, guys. We're still waiting for a retest. We're still waiting for a pullback. 9 a.m. hit, right? Pre-market open for NYC session. Was expecting a little bit more volume. The volume kicked in with that 8:45 15-minute candle to now to 9 o'clock. But I thought I heard the door open. Nothing that we haven't seen before. So we're definitely just gonna keep waiting, right? 9:30 is when we know volume is really gonna kick in during 9:30. So we'll just wait for that. Be patient. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. So I hope that makes sense, guys. I really do. Hope you guys could learn something from that. And yo, it's just funny to me. You know what I mean? Like it's something where it's like, bro, I don't get it. I like, bro, it's something where it's like, yo, if you're trading, yo, again, man, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Why the fuck are you entering buys in the higher high? Like, who taught you how to trade? Where are you learning your information, bro? Like Forex 1-on-1, you enter in higher lows. Like, I don't know. It's something where it's like, bro, it's one of the most basic fucking things in trading. It's just like, it just doesn't fucking make sense. It's so fucking bad. God damn. Like, it's not, yo, I don't know, man. I don't know how to even, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yo, it's really insane. It's fucking crazy to me. Like I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him out. I don't give a fuck. Like, I have a friend on Instagram, a school friend I went to high school with. Cool as fuck, dope kid. He's learning how to trade. He's been trading, I think, for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. And last night he posted on his Instagram, oh, like, join my signals room. And he's super close. Like, he's in the community with Leveled Up Society and them. Long story short, he posted his first fucking trade today, and that's the trade he took. He took a short here. Like, he called out longs here, which, okay, cool, is not bad, right? You're looking for a break retest, which you never got. Cool, right? But understanding that we're still lower low, lower high, lower low. Understanding that this is the retest to make a lower high, right? Look at internal structure: lower low, or low high, higher low, higher high, higher low, right? Higher high, right? He got in on a fucking short here. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm saying this out loud not to talk shit, but maybe you guys could help me understand why you would look for a short here. Because maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. All I know is that I'm not taking that fucking trade. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. We broke it down. Obviously, this is our trading ideas, right? We broke this down. We have 2 days of drop, looking for a new low to be made. We have a fair value gap. We have the imbalance. We have an order block. We have a break of structure retest, right? What's the only thing we were missing is an engulfing candle. Boom, we didn't get any of that. Price went down into where? Into our 30-minute engulfing low. Right, we already know this isn't a strong area because we were already once in it, and we're back in it now. So now at this point, right before NYC open, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a continuation of what? Of the lower time frame change of character. You go into that. What do I mean by that? Go to the 5-minute time frame. Let's fucking delete all this shit real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. Right? Let's. Oh man. Right? What do I mean by that? We have higher high, low, lower high, low, higher, higher low, higher high. Right? What are we looking for? We're waiting for this low to be broken. Right? Once we could confirm that this low is broken, if we could also get an engulfing candle somewhere here, which is going to be a green, green, red, which we are not going to get in the 30-minute, we're not going to get in the 4-hour, we're not going to get in the 1. Well, in the 1 hour, we got a red, red, green. I'm sorry, no, a green, green, red. Right? But it doesn't have a bottom wick, it doesn't have a top wick. Right? So nothing here that tells us that price is going to go down yet. Right? Even if, let's go to the 1 minute. Right? The 1 minute, high, 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 low. Right, say this is change of character, EOS, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, to where we're at now. Waiting game. We're in between the low and the high, trapping traders, so nothing yet. We still gotta wait for an engulfing candle or break below the zone. USD ZAR, let's look at ZAR again. ZAR, we're waiting for price to give us a retest of the lows. I hope that makes sense. Again, bro, I'm not here to talk shit about nobody, but it's crazy to me how, like, bro, how could you be teaching people how to trade, right? Again, I'm not gonna call up anybody else, but I'll say this: you're an owner of a prop firm. You teach a class. You teach a class to use a 30, 40, 50 pip stop loss, right? You go and you tell your students, hey, I have this prop firm. I'm the owner of this prop firm. Go join this prop firm. You're teaching people how to use a 30, 40, 50 pip stop loss, but your test, your exams to pass that prop firm doesn't even allow you to have more than a 10, 15 pip stop loss. So how are you teaching your traders how to trade a different type of way than what you're selling them? And then everybody's wondering, oh, why can't I pass this? Why can't I pass this? The reason there is such a low percent of people who could pass prop firms is because you guys are not learning the right information from the right people. I'm just putting that out there, man. I hope that makes sense, and I hope you guys could, you know, put 2 and fucking 2 together, because holy shit, I don't know. It's like something that I don't know, man. I don't know. We're not gonna keep going. I'm ranting at this point because it bothers me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I come from a different place, but I feel like everybody could relate because everybody goes through it, even in working regular life. Like the way bosses and managers treat their fucking employees, right? Like, without employees, you aren't shit. You're not making any money. And it's the same way in trading, right? Like, you have these people selling you a fucking fake ass course and then providing you links to brokers and all these other places that you can't even apply the rules that you're learning. So it's like, bro, it's a slap in the face to people who really take this shit serious. And it's crazy how, like, every single time it happens everywhere. Like, people always gravitate towards fake information. And then as soon as people give you real information, everybody just fucking ignores it. And it's like, why are you choosing actively? Like, you're actively choosing to do something that you know doesn't work. Because if you've been trying to trade for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, 3 years, and you still aren't seeing any progress, and you're still taking the same losses every single day, like, that's an issue. I don't know. To me, that's just, I don't know. I don't know. I have a different mindset, I guess. I don't know. Like, I can't continue to do something that I know isn't working, right? And if I know that something isn't working, me personally, I have to make sure, like, okay, what can I do to make sure it doesn't happen again? At least to do that. But people don't even fucking do that. I don't know. It is, and that's something that I've learned from being open about trading, right? Meaning, like, when my first year and a half, 2 years of trading, I was MIA. I was not on social media, nothing. I was doing everything on my own, like, with no outside noise kind of deal. But now that I've opened up, like, I've announced it, you know, like, I'm on Twitter, everything, and I'm seeing people actively trading, it's like, holy shit, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And maybe is the way I learned too is different. I don't know, bro. Regardless, US 30 still waiting for the 4-hour closure. We have like 40 minutes left for that. 49 minutes. Man, I'm back. Regain. Gold still in the same spot. Right, we're still waiting to see what price wants to do with this. Um, something is gonna happen. Is gonna happen in the lower time frame. At this point, I don't see anything. I don't see why it would happen in a higher time frame unless we wait till later today to make a new low. But I don't think that'll happen. We don't have any more news coming in for the rest of the day. Um, so if we're just looking at structure, this might just be a simple stop point high, straight to the low, right? So push 1, push 2, push 3 to the top. Right, what I would like to see at the end of the day, if price does decide to continue to go down again, I would like to see price break below these lows. Everything here is just a retest of this 30-minute engulfing, right, which is just the respected lows of the higher highs and higher lows, right? And then ZAR again, like I said, before price goes up, I need to see two things, right? I need to either see that 4-hour candle close above, which it did. It came back down, is retesting the lows, perfect. Right, in the 30-minute time frame, we also had a 30-minute low. We have a 30-minute engulfing candle. Next candle opened without a bottom wick. Right, next candle gave us an accelerated push to the top side. The next candle after that is a red accelerated candle to the bottom side with no top wick. So what could we expect? I'm expecting this 930 candle to open, give us an accelerated push down to the bottom to give us a retest of these lows, and this is where we'll find our entry to go to the top side. This is the position for that. So this is what I'm expecting at this point. Yo, and again, it's no hate. And I joined, and I joined the group because I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna join the group, support the cause. I was literally the first person in there, and I fucking left it. And I don't know if he sees my name or not. If he does, it is what it is. I hope it's no hard feelings, but I can't be in a group like that, because then it's constant notifications of bullshit. You know what I mean? And again, it's no disrespect to his hustle. It's just I don't. There's no point. Right, I'm not gaining anything from it. If I could gain something, like learn something that I don't know yet, that's what trading is about, is learning, getting the puzzle pieces, right? Everybody has different information. How could you use it to your advantage, right? If you go back into the beginning of the stream and you see how we break everything down, I don't just use one confluence. We use different strategies, different sets of confluences to make sure that we understand where we are in the market and why the market is moving the way it is, right? And then we could assume, right now we could draw out, I could draw out two different possibilities for us, right? The reason why the market will go up and the reason why it wouldn't. There's a lot of confluence going on right now, right? But we also don't want to get in conflict with all of our rules. We want to make sure we understand every single type of rule, right? And that's what a real trader does, right? Everybody else is going to sit here and is just going to repeat one type of information that everybody else understands, and they're going to take the same trades, the same losses as everybody else. And then their attitude is going to be, "Oh, it's trading. It's a game of probabilities." Instead of saying, "Oh, it's trading. I didn't follow a real trading plan. I just entered when I felt like it, and it is what it is." And that's the reality of it. Again, it's we could go on and on about this. I could show you guys examples and use real life examples, but we're humans, we're animals of feeling. So somebody could tell you, "Oh, this hurts." 9 out of 10 of you guys will still go do the thing that it hurts, because you need to feel it in order to believe that that's what happens and that's what it feels like. And you're like, "Oh shit, it hurts. Now I know not to do it." After you broke a limb and fell down 10 flights of steps, instead of like, "Hey, okay, Let's not do that. You know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. But that's why I've always said, like, you know, you could give everybody a blueprint, and there's a lot of blueprints. I'm talking about in life in general. Um, but everybody has their own road to follow, and that's a fact. So it doesn't matter. You could show somebody the future. You could show somebody right now the future, and you could tell them, if you keep on doing what you're doing, this is where you're gonna end up. Like, they're still gonna decide to do what it is that they want to do. It is what it is. It's just how life is. That's everybody though. That's not just I'm not. That's not a shoe fits wear. All humans are like that. But it's about self discipline is where it comes in. So it is what it is. And again, that analogy could be used in everything, right? When you were a kid, you were in school. Right? If you came up in the generation now, if you're in your early 20s, mid 20s, right? You were shown videos of patients with lung cancer with smoking. How many of us grew up and are fucking addicted to that shit? So it's, you know, the analogy goes on and on and on and on, right? Again, it's just about discipline, and that's what it is to be a trader. Right? We could give you all the information. We could show you how much this shit is gonna fucking hurt if you take the wrong steps in it. And it's not saying that you're not gonna be successful if you take the wrong steps. You could be successful, but just understand that the road is gonna fucking hurt. You're gonna fall and fall and fall until you learn not to make the same fucking mistakes over and over and over and over and over again. But it is what it is, guys. It's just frustrating, right? As somebody who's doing this, as a mentor, doing classes, right, doing one-on-ones, it's frustrating when you gotta repeat. But again, that's part of it. That's what I was saying yesterday's stream or before yesterday. I gotta get comfortable with being patient. So yeah. crazy the type of trades these motherfuckers be taking, man. For real, for real. Like that shit is. I'm still mind blown, bro. Rent free, that ass, like rent free in my head, man. Yo, and the worst thing, or I think the worst fucking people, man, are the fucking people who just, yo, I just want signals. I just want signals. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Yo, you have the option to learn a skill that will gain you a lifetime of freedom. Yo, and you're over here begging for fucking breadcrumbs? Yo, that is so fucking wild to me. Crazy, yo. Crazy shit. And then blame you when you don't take trades. Yo, what are you talking about? Like, yo, I don't know. That's also something that I just, and these are things that we see every fucking day, man. Messages, chat messages, DMs. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, man. Start venting for the people. Soon this is gonna be on fucking Instagram Live. Start beefing with everybody. But nah, we do our thing, bro. We start in our lane. So again, unless you guys have another pair to look at, again, we're just gonna be focusing on 30, USD ZAR, and gold. Waiting for NYC to happen. Thirty's looking good, man. 30 is looking good. I need Zar to give like a little bit of respect. Like, I'm not gonna go into a lower time frame with you. I need you to fucking tee up and go down into my zone already. Like, come on. 57 pips. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that for a 930 candle. I need you to. If you would have been down here, then maybe 27 pips, 28 pips, but 57, man. I don't think we're gonna get a 30-minute candle to go 57 more pips to the bottom. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem viable. We'll see. We have a minute 50 again. US 30. All right, cool. Went right back to the top. We're good. Again, US 30 is very, very interesting in the 4 hour. We got 30 minutes. We gotta. Hopefully, the 30-minute candle does not give us a new low. If it does, it is what it is. We will be keeping an eye on it. 30 seconds, guys. Five, four, three, two, one. NYC open. Let's see what type of damage the charts decide to do now. So again, that red candle closed without a top wick. Green candle that just opened up has no bottom wick. Still want to see price give us a retest of our 30-minute engulfing right before we continue this push to the top side. US 30, okay, perfect, right? Gave us exactly what we wanted. That third day low, right? Entry was beautiful. Entry was a 30-minute high, right? Type 1 pattern. Beautiful fucking day today on US 30, right? Our next zone of interest is going to be our 4-hour low, right? So regardless, I know I said I didn't want to see price give us the low yet. I wanted to see price give us that 4-hour retest first to then keep going. But let's see how this candle closes, right? If this candle could close below, right, I am looking for price to close below the zone. Damn, looks like price is just gonna fucking keep going. Alright, 30 we're gonna turn off for now. I already did what we wanted to see, so I'm not interested in 30 anymore. Gold, on the other hand, has not done what we wanted to see, right? Gold, I want to see a third day low and then for price to go up, right? Regardless, remember we have a 30-minute engulfing candle. This is where price is holding off right now, right? And we can see that with the structure as well, making higher highs and higher lows. Price respected these lows, waiting to see what price wants to do. Again, we did want to see an engulfing candle, right? A green, green, red. We don't have that. We have it in the 1 hour, but in the 1 hour it doesn't have a top wick or a bottom wick, so I'm not interested in that. 30-minute, nothing, right? 15-minute, nothing. We had a red, red, green, right? This obviously the green isn't engulfing, so nothing, right? And right now we have two green candles. First green candle, no bottom wick, so I'm still not interested, right? At this point, I am going to be looking at the internal structure, right? Looking at the lower time frames, and that's where I'm going to be looking for my engulfing candles, right? And again, at this point, we're trading between lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Then we have a change of character, higher high, higher low. So now at this point, we know that we're trading between this low and this high up here, right? Waiting to see what price wants to do with these highs, right? And again, no engulfing candles as of now. We almost had one here, but as we can see, it's close, right? It's close, but not significant enough for me to be looking at this yet. So we'll take a closer look in a little bit. And then ZAR, right? This is pretty much the final push for ZAR, right? I'm not gonna be looking at my charts all day. I'm getting off at 10:30. Do we have any more news? Right, news at 10:15, right? USD news. We have a little bit of USD news at 11:30. Low impact, and then tomorrow we have USD news at 10. So, and then 2 a.m. for GBP. So again, it's just a game of being patient here, guys. We could just sit here, wait for the charts to do what they have to do, then move forward. Price for 30 went back up. Give me 1 second. Let me go get water, guys. shit that pisses me off, yo, I'm gonna keep going at to it, cause yo, I'm seeing the message that he sent, yo, and I'm just like, this is somebody else, not the same guy, and I'm just like, yo, I don't know how many fucking times I gotta go through this with you. I don't know how many times I gotta repeat the same shit, yo, for you to not make the same fucking mistakes. Like, it's hard for me to feel like I feel bad because I want dude to succeed, right? I want everybody to fucking succeed, and that's why I feel some type of way about it. There's nothing else about it. But at the same time, right? I'm a type of person that I lack sympathy. I can't. Like, if we understand the reason, like if the reason why you're doing shit incorrectly is solely because of you, and we know it's because of you, but you lack the self-awareness to be able to make the changes that you need to make, like, you're my boy, I'm gonna feel bad for you, but I can't feel bad for you. Like, you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. And it is what it is, bro. Like, I can't change that about myself. And man, I hate seeing people waste their time, yo, and I hate seeing people waste talent. And it is what it is. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left for the 4-hour candle, so we'll see how this goes and continues to move, guys. had to pick up my little kitty cat, my de-stressor. That shit was crazy. That was a crazy rant. Sorry about that, guys. We're about to be 4 hours into the stream, man. I'm going crazy. But yeah, we'll keep it pushing, man. We'll keep it going. So. Damn, 30's like, nah, man, we're just gonna go. We're not gonna give you no opportunity. We're not gonna give you another opportunity. We're just gonna go. Beautiful entry on 30, man. Beautiful fucking entry on 30. Right on that 30-minute high, right into fucking profit. Zero drawdown. Beautiful fucking 100% of the move was caught today. That's beautiful fucking entry. USD CAD was also good. Respected the lows. Simple, just respect the lows going to the top. But again, wasn't part of the trading journal, right? It definitely wasn't part of the trading plan for today because we have so many days of continuations. We already have 3 weeks of rise. We have 2 months of counter drop. So I'm really not expecting price to, continue the trend to the top side at this point. Would like to see a pullback happen now at this point. And then gold again. Simple retest of the 30-minute engulfing, right? But right now we're playing between the high of the day and our mid zone. So again, at this point, I would like to see what would be a green red happening in one time frame. Right now we have no engulfing candles to the top side. We have no engulfing candles to the bottom side. The 5-minute, it looks like we're getting a red green, but again, this red candle wouldn't be valid. One-minute time frame. We don't have any green red in the 1-minute time frame either. And just a waiting game, just like US 30 and ZAR, waiting to see what price wants to do. Alright guys, we got a minute and a half left. 30's looking good. Oh yeah. Alright. We got a 4-hour engulfing on US 30. Now we want to get a pullback if we could get one. And USD ZAR has not opened the candle yet on a 30-minute. That's not good. That means there's going to be an accelerated push or something here. This is going to be an accelerated candle here at 10 o'clock for USD ZAR, so be prepared to see that happen. Yeah, they really, what's going on? Come on, USD ZAR. Gold is open. That's crazy. ZAR just not gonna load in? Damn. Yo, what the fuck is going on with ZAR? Oh, bro. That's gonna be crazy. Gotta take up. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. bad. I got up to get water. Um, anything new? No, nothing new right now, right? US 30 gave us that 4 hour engulfing. We still haven't reached our 4 hour low yet. So at this point, what I'm interested in looking at is the fact that STP was already hit. So at this point, I'm not really interested in trading anymore. It's just more of looking at structure and where else could we go, right? So we know we have our 30-minute gap at the top. We already got our third day low, right? At this point, what we'd be looking for is like, okay, is price gonna end on a drop, drop, drop and finish below where it started? Are we gonna finish on a drop, drop, no net? Are we gonna finish on a drop, drop, rise? Right? Because here's where the situation lies, right? We still have the 4 hour low, right? We know this is the third day low, right? If we end on a third day low, but we end up here close to the 4 hour engulfing candle retest, we would end on a no net. So if we end on a drop no net, that means that tomorrow, right, we'd be looking for price to go back down, right, and go into our 4 hour low to then see price go up, right? I hope that makes sense. For gold, right, gold really nothing new. We're back into our fair value gap high. I was trying to see in a higher time frame, do we have an engulfing candle? We do have one, but it is, one that's disrespected because it doesn't have any top wick or bottom wick, the green or the red. So I wouldn't say that this is a retest of that. Now, could we be playing around the fair value gap and then, this is where price is gonna give us the volume at 10:15, to make a new low? It could be, right? But then there's also this 30-minute engulfing here at the low, so. It's one of those situations on gold where we're really not in a comfortable spot to be trading at this point. And then ZAR, ZAR is still in the same spot, pretty much the same as the other ones, as gold. Hasn't given us that new high yet, and it's just playing in the middle of the zone of where the 4 hour engulfing is and the low of the 30-minute engulfing. So at this point, no entry has been given. GG, I'm done for the day. Yeah, I might be too here in a few minutes. I'll take one more look around and then I'm done. For some reason, ZAR is just frozen, so I don't even know if this is giving us a pullback or not. See you later, my brother. See you later. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, guys. Great session though, definitely great fucking session today. But alright, guys, I'll hit you guys up later today. We'll be doing our 7 p.m. class. Right, make sure you guys join our Discord chat, or Discord link is in the chat. We're doing a 7 p.m. class tonight. Today's Thursday, so today's the last 7 p.m. class until Sunday. Then Sunday we're doing a 11 a.m. class. And then Friday, obviously tomorrow morning, we'll do our live trading session in this channel. And then yeah, Monday through Thursday we do our 7 p.m. class. So make sure you guys join Discord, join the streams, learn something new, make some cash. We'll be back later. Peace out, guys.